controller's working. Come on. There we go. Sorry about that. I like having it up on my phone too, just in case. And it was causing me issues. For some reason, it just would not work properly. Yeah, it was you too. Really wishing we had Cyberchar right about now. That could come in really handy, actually. Oh. Hey, Oz. I'm gonna do something stupid. Was distracted with cooking. Hamilton has officially become my cooking playlist. Fair enough. It's a very good one. That's what I use it for. Okay. Don't you do me. Won't be needing you. No salvage. Yeah, and I heard it's getting a theater release. Part of me is stoked, the other part of me is scared. September 5th, yeah. Okay. So what else can I get rid of? Yeah, might as well. Okay. Those in. Okay. I can get rid of you. Yeah, part of me is excited, part of me is terrified. Seriously? I've always hated how the system worked, and how's my day been so far? Not the best, but definitely not the worst either. finally finished the prologue and the first chapter of my book, though, which I'm very happy about. Incredibly happy. Alright. Not a great deck. Like, honestly, it's not very good. But we'll probably have a little bit more luck with this than anything else. Alright, let's try you again. Yeah, I'm very happy I was able to do it, Oz. Took a while. My brain was working against me the entire time. Alright. Please don't, you absolute buffoon. We're already starting with this nightmare, alright. You feel me on that? Yeah. The creative process, man, it can be a real, like, annoyance. To say the least, yeah. Wow, I'm shocked. I was expecting that to be Sakuretsu. No, well. Damn. Nah, it's not worth it. Alright, Chumley, how are you gonna screw us? Chumley, buddy. Well. Yeah, I'll happily pay 1,000 life points. Alright, Chumley. Okay, now defense mode. Now defense. Okay, good. I can't believe I'm about to say it, but we just won this. Oh, I legitimately can't believe it. This thrown together trash deck I made in like 5 minutes is actually doing better than our properly themed one. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't feel great, I can say that at least. I'm a man, I admit my mistakes and move on. Good for you, fatty. It's literally his name. I'm going to assume it's like short for Fatima. Pot of Greed? Not yet. Still not in our capability of grabbing. Right. True path, trap removal. Oh god, you're gonna be annoying too, I can tell. Swin. One day they'll call me Dual King. Sure they will, Swin. It's a crazy name? Yeah. Oh, I don't like those deck names. I do not like either of those deck names. Damn it. Chumley. Bubonic vermin would have been better there. Oh no! Well, I mean, oh, okay, no, we're good. We're fine. We don't need to worry. Oops. I'm not going to do that. Like, the only card here is Second Goblin. And I don't have a giant orc, so... BF6 is booming today? Yeah. This right here, Chumley, is why you should have gone for the face down, because they're always going to have more legendary oceans, you absolute moron. Thanks. Idiot. Just absolute moron. Oh, there it is. Oh, of course. Mm-hmm. Can I miss timing? We're about to find out. Okay, I can't miss timing. That's very good. That's a very good thing to know. I mean, I can't. It would just shuffle my deck, so I'm not gonna do that. Ugh. No, wait, that's... Mm-hmm. Not in defense. Good. Well, my Horn of the Unicorn is gone. Basically permanently. Because it's in Chumley's deck, wherever the hell it is. What a waste of Mystical Space Typhoon. We're gonna lose because of that. Like, I have a wall set up right now, but you know they're just gonna draw another, like... what's it called? Lightning Vortex. Or a Dark Hole, or something. Like, they're gonna grab it. Like, there's no way they won't. You love playing your Dark Hole card? Yeah. It's annoying is what it is. I don't have Bubonic Vermin in my deck, so it wouldn't help. What are you doing? See, that right there, Chumley, that's how you use MST. That's how you're supposed to use it. Not the way you did, you absolute lemming. Yeah, sure, why not? I should have put Premature Burial down. Yeah, get rid of that. Really? I don't see why you would have done that, but alright. Alright, and if I put Great Angus down, that won't help at all, actually. So. Chumley. How did I know that that was going to be what it was? How did I know? Once during my turn. Brilliant. So it's basically worthless. I can literally just stall out. That's all I can do for this game. Because unless he has another MST in there, which I don't think he does. We've got nothing. Really? Why? What possible reason would you have to bring that out right now? Even the goats turn into absolute idiots when they turn into your partner. Like, instantly. It happens no matter what you do. It's bizarre. Chumley, that's not gonna help us. Like, congrats, Master of Oz is out, and here's the reason he's the GOAT. 4,200 is pretty insane. Are we gonna beat these guys by making them pay 100 life points each turn? Is that what's going to happen? Because that's pathetic. That's really funny. Well, dump your hand, dumbass. We might actually win because of that. Granted, I have this bizarre feeling that it won't actually matter. You can have 1,000 more life points, I just want to see what I draw. Of course, it's Bazoo. Alright, put this down. Yeah, sure, why not? We have 2 monkeys now. We only have 1, because the other one missed timing. I told you missing timing is a thing that can happen in this game. Whoops, I just spent an extra 1,000 life points for nothing. We are at a significant disadvantage now. Oh, of course. Don't. Yeah, we lost. Why didn't you get rid of Tribe, you moron? It's not once per turn. Oh, apparently he's brain dead, so it's not a problem. Yeah, it's not once per turn. He could have gotten rid of it, but he didn't for some reason. But we lost because Chumley. It's a shock, I know, but 36 turns and we lost. Chumley. I have, like... No, it wouldn't even work because of 1 day of peace. Or, sorry, messenger of peace. Like, that card continues to be a problem. If I can turn this around and get rid of that somehow, you know, draw the giant True Nade I know is in my deck, but refuses to come out. Chumley. My hatred grows for you every single turn. Okay, that's one problem solved, but not the main problem, unfortunately. No! It's an active attempt at this point. Like, it can't not be. I'm pretty sure it's impossible for the AI to lose by paying life points. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Like, all we need is one card that I know is in my deck. But it literally just won't show up. It's the problem solver. It was the problem solver. Because now we lost. Yeah. He's gonna flip it face up next turn and get rid of 3 of our monsters in the grave. It's a whole thing. How many outs to forest do you have, Deloge? Whatever the hell your name is. Don't. He's going to. One day of peace is still a problem. And there it is. That's why I said don't. I meant to put it in face-down defense mode. And I misclicked because I was so frustrated. Brilliant. Nine cards left in my deck. Still haven't seen Giant Trunade. Do I give him the extra 1,000? Yeah, no, I am not doing that. Turn 72, by the way. What do you have against monsters being in our graveyard, Chumley? What's going on in that mind of yours? Yeah, how about... No. Guess he's used to being a necromancer? Yeah, apparently. Another big march of animals. It's not even like being a necromancer, it's just letting the zoo eat the souls of the damned. Please stop that. It's not helping. Oh, there it is. Oh, my third copy of the Big March of Animals. Not like I can do anything with it. They can play literally anything and I'll lose. Wow. Wow. Really? Force the defense mode. Are you serious, game? Just give me the one card I need, please. What's happening? Like, oh my god, I've never bricked this hard in this game before. What's happening? Like, it won't even matter at this point, because it's not like I can do anything. Well, there it is, but, like, there's no comeback. Like, I've got nothing for a comeback. I've lost. Like, if they were in attack mode, maybe I could do something with this, but they're not. So I've got nothing. Oh my god. That's Catapult Turtle. That's Catapult Turtle. I know what that card is. It's Catapult Turtle. Which means if I don't get the win this turn, we lose. Unless I go full aggression. Which I'm gonna kind of have to do. If I want, like, any hope of winning. Alright. Hail Mary. Excellent. Okay, now put this down. This down. This down. Like, I'm making it clear here, this is an awful idea, and if it works, I'm going to be very surprised. Because it relies on the AI making a somewhat decent choice. Break through you. And... okay, so the problem child is gone. And now... okay... Turn 93. Turn 93. That's unbelievable. I cannot believe that we stalled that out. That's upsetting. I'm too talented for this to happen. It's a fluke. Oh, buddy. I know. That was... wow, that was bad. Is that normal? No. It is not. Marcel. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarely lasts to turn 3. Sometimes it gets up to turn 4 or 5. It's rare. Sinking Strength and Slugging Saturn are very worrying names. Well. Oh, right, it's this guy. Which means we're doomed. Is that necessary? Who wants to bet on what those are? Because I have a bad feeling. No. I want the 2 sacrifice. There you go. Ah, there it is. How'd I know that would happen? Alright. Get rid of you. That's fine. Wait, no, it's not in my deck. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take 4,800 points of life point damage. It's fine. It's not like that's over half of our life points or anything. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? There's nothing else I can do. Skill drain. Hate it. Won't work. Skill drain. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Have I made it clear that I despise skill drain strats? Well, that's basically worthless. Oh, well. Damn it. Do I have another one? I do not. Oh. Why? Like, you know what I put down. There was nothing for you to fear there, buddy. Okay. I already know what the result of this duel is going to be, but it'll be funny, so we're going for it. Like, there is no universe where this isn't going to be great. So like I mentioned last time, Alexis doesn't have a great deck. The video games tend to give her a really bad one, actually. But since you're playing against her, automatically she's gonna have a better, like, chance than you no matter what. It's just going to be the case. Those are definitely outs, no matter what. Zane is going to play Cyber Dragon. Wow, Cyber Raider. I was not expecting him to brick and not instantly get one of his 3 Cyber Dragons. Don't need to. Attack and receive. Yeah. What exactly is your plan here, guys? Chumley, we wanted them to kill it. What are you doing, buddy? Well, that's not good. Can't. Not in my deck. Do we have 3? We do. Oh, of course we can't attack you. Why would we be able to attack you? How many times are you gonna bring back your command knight and only your command knight? Like, I want to make clear, this is a very poor showing from them. Like, we should not have gotten this far just via stalling tactics. Like, not at all. Well, yeah, we got nothing, so. That smug-ass grin on his face. Terrence. Right, Moses and Terrence, I forgot that that was their names. Like, they had to, like, just open up a random name generator or something. Right? It's a strong starter. Break even. Hey, G-Man. Won't be enough, but I'll be able to get rid of your face down. I'll take the hit. It's not much. That's how you ended up with dementia? That is a strong starter of a sentence. You're gonna need to, like, walk me through that one, Roblox. Wow. That's a problem. Alright, so let's get rid of the last thing you have in your hand. Not very tough, but better to have it out of the way. Alright, put you in attack mode, you in attack mode, and you get Horn of the Unicorn. Why'd I do that? Nah, it's fine. My mental math completely crapped out on me there. So basically you were having trouble with a fantasy name for BG3 into this website and had this amendment checked out. It was whimsical. Picking through them, I ended up with on dementia as a name suggestion. This day it's an inside joke with Oz and I. I mean, fair enough. Right, what am I adding back to the hand? Yeah. Back to the hand, back to the top of the deck. Alright, let's get rid of you. My spaghetti alfredo is finally done. I only sustained a small burn while cooking. How small? I need to ask because every time it's always like, you being honest there, bud? Or do I need to worry? Ah, damn it, here we go. Yeah, I don't trust that, so I'm just gonna make it go away. Option Hunter. Phantom Beast Wildhorn. Equip it with Horn of the Unicorn. Get some real damage in. Unless this is Man-Eater Bug. Pouring out the water from the pot with pasta in it, and a bit of water went on your finger, like enough that still ran my finger underwater for like 5 minutes, but still. Yeah, that's not too bad. You have to be careful with boiling water. That kind of just happens sometimes. It sucks, but eh. You just gonna turbo through your deck, or are you actually hunting for something? Oh, whoa. Wait, that's just like... Yeah, that's Rapid Horseman. That's not a very good... Buddy, what? I can't believe that was enough. It's not often that it happens, but I've just been holding it weird. Yeah. Mistakes happen, no matter what. No, well, I know what's going to be played now. Yeah. His actions are beyond your comprehension. Yeah, probably. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Cue milk being spilled. So this is 2,300 points of damage. So I looked up when the lab gets opened for us to use in-game, and it's the 15th of May. I think we're on May 7th. Alright, Chumley, don't make a mistake. You know what you need to do. We can win this turn. Absolute buffoon. In-game. In-game, May. Doing it now, Oz. But there's an exploit regarding the lab that's really funny, and I want to see if I remember how it works, because, like I said, it's funny. Will a waterboard redeem ever be added? When I get an office that has a working fridge. So I can actually get some, like, you know, cold water and just chug the thing. Because currently I have to be pretty slow with drinking my water. Because once I run out, generally speaking, that's like it for the stream. This hand isn't great. That hand's not much better. You don't need two polys, buddy. Ah, damn it, it's Stealth Bird. Donation gold mini fridge percent? Nah. It's funny, but nah. Later, Stealth Bird. Ah, damn you, fiend comedian. I'll get you for that. Alright, so... Allows with the Soul Eater. Activate this. Put that down for if we need it for next turn. And take out Whiptail Crow. I need to see where I can get some giant rats in this game, because they're good. No, Polly. What are we looking at? Oh, no. Not Bikuri Box. Oh, that's a problem. Giant rats? Yes. $600. You know what? That actually wouldn't be a bad plan. Put that guy out there. Though it might not be needed. It's needed. Ah, damn it. My hubris. Oh, mad. Rodents of unusual sizes? Yeah. Hate to be the bearer of bad news here, Roblox, but you're quoting my favorite movie of all time, so tread carefully. Very carefully. But yeah, remember Mother Grizzly in my water deck? The bear that when it was destroyed let me, like, special summon a water monster with less than however many attack. Giant Rat is the Earth type equivalent of that. So it sounds funny to say, yeah, where can I get me some giant rats? But no, really. I'm running a beast deck. They're actually pretty good for this exact type of thing. No. No. Where the hell? No. Bizarre. Dude, it's one of your favorite movies too? Fair. Love that movie. Want to hear a fun fact? My mom hates that movie. Mother Phantom despises A Princess Bride. It's just really funny to think about. She has no heart? Nope. You were so lost? What movie? Yeah, Princess Bride. The best rom-com to ever exist. Just cackles like I know your confusion. Fair. Get with the times, Oz. It's Princess Bride. You've never watched it. I'd say it's kind of necessary viewing, because it's really good. Like, in most other scenarios, I would go like, oh, read the book, because it's based on a book. No. No, watch the movie. The book and the movie are radically different. Your dad watched it while in the room, and yes, I'm aware it's one of those on my watch list that I'll get to eventually. Fair. The chocolate coating makes it go down easier. That entire scene was ad-libbed. Like, it's very clear that that entire scene was just ad-libbed. Well, that's not going to help very much. Wow. That's slightly aggravating. How about no? It has probably one of the best casts in cinema. Agreed. That is a easy agreement on my part. Isn't Gilbert Gottfried in it? Nope. Unless he has like a role as an extra that I'm forgetting about. Which, you know, possible, but I don't think so. You don't know you were asking a question? Yeah, I'm answering it. It's been a bit since I've seen it, but I'm pretty sure he's not in the movie. Yeah, I don't think so. No clue. I have no idea what you're thinking of, Oz. The ADHD is wild today? Fair. If he was in the movie, 12 out of 10. I actually don't know about that. I think that movie's cast and, like, everything about it is phenomenal and perfect. Wallace Shawn, are you thinking of? Like, the casting in that movie is perfect. The writing was perfect. The acting was phenomenal. Like, changing any part of that seems almost blasphemous to me because it was brilliant from top to bottom. There is no need to change anything about it, type of thing. Except the guy that voices the dinosaur in Toy Story. This conversation I'm seeing happening in chat is amazing. Like, I was not expecting the conversation to veer in this particular direction at all. That is indeed who you were thinking of. You apologize, Phantom. Oh no, it's fine. It's funny. Why would I... I'm not upset about it at all. But yes, the T-Rex from Toy Story is in fact... Sorry. Rex from Toy Story is in fact in the movie. And he's one of the most, like, memorable characters in it, too. For frankly hilarious reasons. Yeah, Columbo's also in the movie. That's how you know it's good. That entire thing was just lightning in a bottle. Like, top to bottom. It's insane. Now, Carrie will get a little bit of extra life points. You will be able to kill Bazoo. That's all I care about. No, wait. Why? Why that? You absolute buffoon. No, that's a problem. Chumley. You had an out. You chose not to take it. Unbelievable. Well, this next turn's gonna hurt. Every time you say Chumley, I think you're referring to the Street Fighter character. Oh, you mean Chun-Li? It's not my fault his name is Chumley Huffington in the dub. That is squarely not my fault. Huffington, not Hummington. Damn you, Draining Shield. Dude, if his name was Huntington, I would have said, what does Dad make that tip every time? Mm-hmm. So, do you want me to actually answer? Because we do meet his dad. He is a character that shows up in the anime. And, his dad is... I'm trying to think of how to put this. So, in the original version of the anime, it's how you know it's the sentence is gonna start off strong when you're going like, well, originally... But yeah. He made sake. He's not a weirdo. Believe it or not, he is not a weirdo. He is like a super muscly dude that has like his son's nose, and that's like the only similarity between them, type of thing. He shows up, and he, like, brews sake for a living. That's, like, his career, right? His dad made sake, yeah. And, like, he shows up because he wants to pull his kid out of Duel Academy and get him into the family business of making sake. And he's just like, Dad, no, I want to be here. This is my passion. I got in. Yes, I was held back a year, but come on, let me do this. And his dad said, fine, if you can beat me in a duel, you can stay. That kind of normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Nonsense type of thing. Would you like to know what they changed it to in the dub? Oz, like I said the first time we booted this up, this is a world where if somebody tries to mug you, you can just pull out a deck and go, beat me at Yu-Gi-Oh! And then we'll talk. And they have to respond, okay. You're right. That is the only way we can do it. Yeah, that's how it works. Bazoo? Yep. What a shock. No. If you refuse, then the Mafia that you were a part of would take you out permanently for bringing shame onto the family name. I'm not kidding. There exists a confirmed dueling mafia in the Yu-Gi-Oh! World. It's the funniest thing in the universe. Yes. And they'll make a show of it, too. I'm so not kidding. Cartel execution is for saying no to playing cards, goddamn. Yeah. Oh, he makes hot sauce. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens. Alright, Chumley, you know what to do. Yep, there it is. Good. Now finish him off with the giant kangaroo. They really whited him up for the Western audience, huh? Yeah, they did. And it's hilarious because his deck is based around sake. No, my jelly donuts! Yeah, that exact type of thing. Oz, remember, it was 4 kids. It was 4 kids that did the dubbing. So yeah, it's that energy through and through. But yeah, his entire deck is like booze themed. Like one of his monsters is very specifically, if I'm remembering correctly, right? Sanitize anything that could resemble an adult topic. Yeah, except you know that time that American children learning about Japanese culture know. Yeah. Except you know that time when they thought like, how does the setup go again? It's in OG Yu-Gi-Oh, not GX. Okay. I think I'm remembering it properly. There is a scene in OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Which lives like rent-free in my head regarding the censorship things. We point finger guns at you? Yeah. That's actually not what I'm referring to, believe it or not. But is totally in keeping with what I was going to say. So, you know, congrats, you win type of thing. It is in Battle City, which is when they started having the, like, wrist-mounted dual discs type of thing. What are you gonna play? His glove is annoying. You're gonna turn it into defense mode, but that's not too bad. How does it get set up? Okay, Yugi gets, like, led down to the basement. You poor unfortunate soul. Of, like, a circus tent that is just in the middle of this, like, super advanced modern city. Like, he doesn't, like, bat an eye, raise an eyebrow, nothing at the sudden appearance of this circus tent. Just goes like, yeah, I'll go down there. Goes down into the circus tent, gets led into the basement, and ends up having to get into a duel with this dude called Arcana. The basement of a tent. It's a whole thing, Roblox. He gets led there by a hologram of Dark Magician. Like, it's a whole thing. Like, trying to fully explain it actively hurts my brain. Get another one? Or is it the other dude's deck? It's yours. That's a problem. Dark Magician's the card, or like, is that someone's name? The card. It's an evil looking one that has brown skin, so you know it's evil. I'm so not even really kidding. Like, he has red armor instead of, like, purple. And that's your cue of being like, oh, he's evil, and also he's brown. Therefore evil. Visual storytelling has evolved in the last few years, and I'm glad for it, because wow. You know, it's a little rough. But yeah, he follows it, goes into the basement, and he ends up having to duel this dude called Arcana. Who, in the original version of the story, Dark Magician, average non-binary name. His original name was Black Magician. Which, here's a crazy thought, was a significantly better name. Because it was honest. Black Magician, as in he uses black magic. As in battle magic, right? When they turned, like, his name into Dark Magician, they were trying to, like, stay away from the dark connotations of, like, magic at the time, and it was a whole thing. And then stumbled straight into it because of the fact that, you know, black magic is combat magic. It's throwing a fireball at somebody's face, type of thing. And dark magic is actually evil. So they stepped right into what they were trying to censor. Oops. But yeah, that happened constantly in the original series. Let's censor it. Oh no, we made it worse. Right? Yeah, cannot imagine the hell Yu-Gi-Oh! Had to go through. A lot. And the censoring goes on to this day. Granted, not as bad, it's more often than not, like... The dub invented the Shadow Realm, which is actively worse than, you know, just dying. Like, if you put a gun to my head right now and say, if you lose this card game, I will kill you. Like, I would rather that be what happened to me than you tell me, yeah, no, we're gonna put you in a torturous hellscape that you can never escape forever type of thing. Like, I would rather take the bullet than going to the Shadow Realm as it is, like, shown. Yeah, the Shadow Realm is actively like, hey, you want to meet Dr. Facilier? No? Then get... Sorry, you lost at a card game, you're going there. Like, what? Like, it's horrific. And that's how they censored it in the dub. Dr. Facilier, Princess and the Frog. You can take those life points, it's not gonna matter. The center? Yeah. Keith David as a witch doctor. Weird question? Go for it. Do I like cooked tuna? Not a big fan of fish, just in general, but I don't mind cooked tuna. I don't like tuna, I don't mind tuna in general, actually. But, what was I going to say? Right. Instead of... This actually has something to do with the Shadow Realm as a concept. In the dub, he gets strapped to, like... It's so hard to describe. The arena has saw blades that the lower your life points get, the closer they get to your legs. And in the original version, it wasn't a question of, like... oh, if you lose, we'll kill you. It's, no, if you lose, your legs will get sawn off. Like, we will just take your legs, was the original version, was like the original stakes of the scene. And the dub actively turned it into a situation where if you lose, you're gonna go to hell. And the audience is sitting there going like, I mean, both of those are really bad. How is going to hell worse than getting your legs sawn off? Like, considering how, like, high the saw blades were, you know, Yuki would have bled out. Either of them would have bled out. Like, that's like no questions asked on that. Reminds you of a funny quote. Go for it. Brilliant. That's gonna be like Noble Man-Eater Bug, I just know it. Oh, hang on. If I'm chilling in the freezer, I'm not gonna flash thaw when someone is sawing my leg to strangle the motherfucker. Yep. Automod never likes the quotes. Never. It's a problem. Oh, that's annoying. But yeah, no. Right. I agree. Alright, we done. Rule breakers will be tossed into the ocean. Alright, okay. Understood, Chrono. Just wow. If I look at the database, it's the duelists. Huh. Still one heart down. Weird. Hey, Snack Attack. They should do that to relationship cheaters. Agreed. Just straight into the drink. Abandoned dorm, forest, volcano, beach. Okay, still no. Can we feed him a fume battery sandwich? I wouldn't recommend it. Seems like a bit of a bad plan, as a matter of fact. What happened to the cashier? What do you mean? This is an imposter? No, it isn't. Sadie? What do you mean? Still no Desquala. Oh, there we go. One. There are two cashiers in the game. Like, to be clear, there's Sadie, who is the one we currently have, and there's Dorothy. There is no dude. Now I'm incredibly confused. You remember he's been whack? Happens to everyone. To the best of us, right? Come on, swords. That's all I need. / want. Okay, good. We got one. You really need to start taking your fish oil pills again? Well, let's not get too drastic. Where Exodia? Don't worry, have a plan for that. Like, legitimately, I do have a plan for that. It's a bit long-winded, and it involves, like, cheating, essentially, but, you know. Considering the prices on packs, and how much I get for winning a game. Sangan, that's going to come in very handy later. Buster Blader. Karibo, hell yeah. Dark Magician Girl. I wish it was that easy to pull her in real life. Unbelievable. Alright. Yeah, we have Sadie. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Like, the two people that work at the shop are Sadie and Dorothy. These are the two people that work at the shop. Everybody else is just here hanging out. Right. Like, if we're fully committing to the never let your partner play idea, I have an idea. It's just, it's a bit long-winded. And whether or not it even really works remains to be seen. What do you got going on, Kadeem? Wow, alright. Excellent. And there we go. Set up for next turn. Perfect. Chumley is gone for now. Only for now. We are currently in part 1 of the game. Part 2 starts in 85 days. Or something like that. And once part 2 starts, that's when we're dealing with Chumley permanently. Well, semi-permanently. You saw what I saw. You know why I said dealing with him. Let's not lie to each other on that. He's made some mistakes he cannot come back from. Yeah, that's accurate. Some very large mistakes were made. Very large. damned oppressed people always getting in the way. That card, man. 96 turns is not normal? No. It is not. It's bad. But honestly, the main mistakes he's been making that he, like, just can't come back from are, like, actively getting us killed. Like, that's the big problem. It's the fact that he actively, no matter what he's doing, will get you killed. Alright. So we received nothing for being in this class. You know what that means? We are free to start skipping class. Dude is on the hunt for my blood specifically? Maybe. You'd think with how many sandwiches I gave to him, he wouldn't be that angry, but you know, whatever. That'd be funny, but I'm not gonna do it. He's trying to make me fail out of the program. He already doubled a year. What? Why? Like, he already got held back. Is he trying to drag somebody else with him? Dragging the class average down so he doesn't look as bad. Well, no, that's Jaden's thing. Chumley actually, like, shows up to class. Okay, I know why you put him in attack mode, but I'm still very concerned. Die. What if you paired up with the weakest partner and they end up being the best? So, There is another VTuber that plays this game way more than I do. Like, they know basically everything to do with this game. I mentioned them last time I streamed it. It's a streamer by the name of Damnit. Really funny, really charming. I'm not kidding about that, by the way. I actually, like, put on their multi-hour long vids in the background while I do work. I legitimately enjoy their content. They've beaten the game with the worst partner in the game. It's Kenyu. Of course it's Kenyu. Well, actually, you know what? No, it's not Kenyu. It's Damon, whose entire strategy is draw more cards. That's it. Damon is, I believe, specifically the character that made them go, alright, the only way to win with Damon as your partner is to make sure he can't play. How are you to play if you keep drawing cards, though? Not the problem. The problem is he has cards that are just screw everything on board, and give you zero advantage for doing that, and he plays them constantly. He has a card, he has two cards actually. I think I have them both. I'll show you as soon as the duel's over. Very monster-heavy hand, but who cares? He has two cards he loves to play. Final Destiny, which is awful, and Card of Sanctity, which is awful. Final Destiny destroys every single card on the field. Your field and your opponent's field. And you have to discard your entire hand. That's all it does. Your opponent keeps their hand, but you have to discard your entire hand. So unless you've been actively stacking the deck, that card is worthless. Card of Sanctity is better, but only just. As in, the only time you would ever use it is if you had less than 2 cards in your deck. You're not a beast? You're a beast warrior, of course. I played myself on that one. Are you the one with 2,000 defense points? No, but break even, so, you know, not that much better. Card of Sanctity is... how is it phrased? Like, destroy everything on your side of the field, discard your hand, draw 2 cards. Card of Sanctity is only good if you have, like, less than 2 cards in your hand, or you, like, just drew it type of thing. Like, that's the only scenario in which Card of Sanctity is fine. The only time Card of Sanctity was good was in the anime, when it had a completely different effect. Okay, let's see. Okay, Card of Sanctity. Remove all cards in your hand on your side of the field from play. Draw until you have 2 cards in your hand. Damon uses this liberally. He will just play it. He has 3 of them in his deck. He will play it. If you are partnered with him, he'll play it. Doesn't matter where you were setting up. It's gone. It's awful. In the anime, it was just draw until you have 6 cards in your hand. In the real game, that's so broken, they would never have printed it, so they nerfed it so hard that nobody ever uses it. And... Final Destiny. Discard 5 cards from your hand, destroy all cards on the field. It's inherently like a -6, because you have to use it and you have to get rid of 5 cards in your hand, minimum. Or you could just use Dark Hole and Heavy Storm for the same effect. 2 cards. Neither of which I have, so I can't really talk all that much crap, but you know, I can recognize a bad card when it's a bad card. Doing this for money. And we'll level up eventually. So, you know. Eventually. Oh, that was a bad play on your part, bud. Oh, I just remembered what I was thinking of earlier. Ah, damn it. Well, that's annoying. So, Roblox. You're surprised earlier at the idea that you could be executed for, like, making your family look bad by not dueling a child when you were supposed to take their money and run. There exists an underground dueling circuit in universe. Unsanctioned underground dueling circuit. It's a plot point in this season, as a matter of fact. In GX. It's really funny. Dude, Live Leak must thrive in this universe? Probably. Do you want to know what makes it underground? Why it's unsanctioned? This hand is awful. That is a complete brick. What the hell? Counterfeit cards? No. Believe it or not, that's not why. Well then. Can I draw literally anything? That's not good. You're on the right track, but still no. Hold still, let's put these electrodes to your skin. And when you lose life points, we'll electrocute you. Really? Yeah, except those clamps send like 4,000 volts through you. One of the characters actively gets addicted to the thrill of getting electrocuted. Shit's fucked. CBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. That's actually accurate, funnily enough. Let's play a game of jumper cables. Yeah. Spot on, actually. The dude gets so into it, by the way. The guy who gets, like, addicted to it. That he develops a heart condition. So playing without them is just as deadly to him as playing with them. Like, it actively turns into playing a children's card game could actively stop my heart. Like, and he still plays. It's the dumbest thing in the universe. It's great. It sounds like Monopoly music. I don't hear it. Like, I have never heard this much, like, distilled jazz in Monopoly before, Oz, so you might have me beat on this one. Oh, well, there's my third copy of the Big March of Animals. Which is not what I need. I, like, drew every single spell and trap in my deck before I drew anything I actually wanted. Slight disappointment. Come on. Stay awake, me. You can do this. I know the weekend starts tomorrow. Have I ever eaten a kiwi with the skin on? No, because my sister is deathly allergic to kiwis. Well, not deathly allergic, but, like, majorly allergic. So kiwis are kind of one of those no-no fruits in my place. And as the years went on, I kind of just never got into eating them. Like, kiwis for her are instant hives type of thing. Instant. Not missing out on much, honestly. Yeah. It's not a fruit I'd kill for. What is a fruit you would kill for? That's the more interesting question, let's be real. You gave me a Skull Servant card. Where were you keeping that? Unbelievable. I'm so upset. I'm going straight to bed at 5:45 in the morning. He looks nice. Yeah, nope. Skipping today, too. In-season, BC-grown black cherries, pink lady apples, pomelo. You'd have that card in your deck just for good luck? You can make a Skull Servant deck, but that's more of a modern thing. Not really something you would build in GX era. But when did King of the Skull Servants come out? Thinking about it. Oh, well, there we go. How do you get my ass to class? You tell me you'll give me money. At which point I will move my ass. Skull Servant deck sounds like what my history teacher used to use in Clash Royale. That is a very specific pull from your memory banks. Do I have fruits I would kill for? Yeah. Green apples, just in general. And raspberries. I have a lot of fond memories for raspberries. This is yet another doo-doo hand. Is it snitching if I knew in my soul that that had already happened? Can't snitch if I knew it happened. Oh, come on, Oz. It's not that bad. It's funny. Could always be worse. I'm a fellow man, but only in garb. Oz called you a theater kid. Yeah. Your point? It's incorrect, by the way. I was not a theater kid. I had the soul of a theater kid, but I was a music kid. Which is, you know, infinitely worse. That was not today. You're lying, by the way. Still half accurate. That 80 is really gonna bug me until we win this duel. I already know it. Yeah, you have called me that. And I think I told you at the time that you're like, you're only half right, kind of thing. Normal theater kid. Not gay. Little late to be pulling out the heart of the underdog, Tristan. Like, just a little late. When are we getting the Yakuza collab and we have Heart of the Mad Dog? There is a card called Mad Dog in Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, believe it or not. Well, it's not fully Mad Dog, it's Mad Dog of Darkness, but still. I will happily allow Bazooka Soul Eater to die so I can get out Forest Guard Green Baboon. I'm pretty sure I don't have a copy of Mad Dog, unfortunately. In Yakuza 0, he was literally called, like, the King of the Night, yeah. Hey, it was an accurate epithet. Wait, wasn't it Lord of the Night? I could have sworn it was Lord, not King. You don't remember? Hmm. I think it's Lord. Go play Yakuza and figure it out. Better idea. I'll bring in my PS4 and I'll boot up my copy of Zero. Can't be that bad. His name is Kevin, and if your name is Kevin, you ain't king of shit. I mean... You're not wrong. Unfortunately. Pet the Dark Clown has always been kind of a vibe. Just a cool design. It's a pity I don't see it anymore. Like, it's nowhere. Pretty sure I have a copy of it, though, in real life. Huh. Have to look through my binders. Can I, like, completely beef, like, this up? I think I can. Okay, yeah. This is just funny. Damn, wouldn't let me have my fun. Only got the one, huh? I mean, Oz, I think we talked about this at some point. Where, like, etymologies for names are weird. Just in general, it's almost always the case, right? Like, the etymology of my name, and, like, if you look into it, is, like, the people's victory, or something like that. Like, it's like, how exactly do you get that from 7 letters? Like, don't get me wrong, it's fascinating to look into, but it's also hilarious to think of. Like, what? And as long as none of us curse the next generation with, like, My Hero Academia style names, we'll be fine. You know? Like, I feel like that's the, end of the line is too strong a way of putting it. but Oz is a Hebrew name. What? Yeah. The more you know, right? Meaning strength and courage. Come on, man. Just start naming your children like horse. Bad idea. In the modern landscape, you'd start naming your kids after, like, Gold Ship and crew. Let's be real. If that's what ended up happening. It's a dark road we would go down if we decided to do that. Like, yes, this is my son, Major O. McQueen. Did you hear about the horse named Kids Look Untouchable? What? No, that has to be fake. Really wishing I had read that, like, to myself before reading it out loud, not gonna lie, but, you know. It's real? Oh, no. Poor guy. That's awful. Man. There's no winning with a name like that. Sent you the pic on Discord. I'm gonna look into it later. But wow. You're afraid to look it up because I feel like something will be flagged, you think? Dude, that's like saying in Minecraft. Or I'll be hired into the government, probably. I mean, if we take it the South Park route, you would be made into the figurehead for ICE instantly. So, you know. Want to make a quick, easy 50 grand instantly, Roblox? That's all you have to do. We live in hell. By the way, thanks, Oz. All three of my soul eaters in hand, huh? It's like watering a plant. You're right, helpless and in constant need of attention. That is me. I can't believe I was able to say that with a somewhat straight face. Helpless, right? Plant Ring King when? When I'm able to, like, afford different versions of the model, not gonna lie. So not just yet, but maybe somewhere down the line. I'll pull it out for, like, Spooky Month. Phantom has risen from the grave. Yo, make me look like Swamp Thing. Hell yeah. I feel like that would look less like I'm a zombie slash, you know, Poison Ivy-ish, and more like I'm just really air sick. Well, dang. Tristan, I don't know what you were hoping to accomplish with that, but you still lost. Alright, what card are you gonna give me? Just add a little plant on top of my head. Gets watered when we redeem Hydrate. Then put Harley Quinn next to me? I don't know, that should clear some issues up. I have this weird feeling DC would, like, slide into my DMs and ask me what's up if I did that. And I don't want that. Why is Tristan's name spelled like he's a fucking YA romantasy novel? I don't know. My little brother's name is Tristan, and every time I see this Tristan's name, I look at it and I go, like, that is incorrect. Like, I do not trust you based solely on your name. Young adult. That's what the YA stands for. It's young adult. Speaking of novels, you've read more of Midnight Sun and Twilight books? Okay. How are they treating you? I say, somewhat knowing the answer. But only somewhat. It's getting worse? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's about right. He also forced you to watch Twilight? Okay, but hang on, the movies are actually kind of hilarious, though. They're not good by any stretch of the imagination. But they are funny. I have a highlight color in my notes for autism and red flags. That's gonna be a lot of red. That is a lot of red in that particular ledger. For the red flags specifically. Also, she's lying. I asked her if she wanted to, and she said, sure. I mean, at what point does it become like a hostage negotiation is the real question. The only thing I forced her and my mom to do was listen to my Lord of the Rings info dumps about the difference between the books and movies, like pausing every 2 minutes. Normally I'd say that that's a bad experience for watching the movie, but considering I know the source material, yeah, it's just funny. That's a good time, is what that is. Bella, don't you remember what happened? You fell down some stairs and then went through a window, like... What are you implying happened to her? Like, what? In what possible dimension does that make any sense? And yes, I'm absolutely correct. There's so much red highlight in the book, they're both incredibly, like, autistic and morbid. Yeah. Ah, damn it. Well, that's bad. Edward literally justifies watching her sleep at night because he thinks, what if she gets hit by a meteor? Like, what kind of delusional do you have to be? You know, Edward levels, I guess. Wow, though, that is certainly a type of energy. Can I? Nope. Bro thinks he's Superman. Roblox, the really funny thing is you're not exactly wrong, and that's the worst part. Like, he is kinda legit of the opinion that only he can do anything. Only he's smart enough to do blank. Like, it's a real issue. It's like I have to be there to make sure something can hit away the meteor. Right. My sweet brother of the Latter-day Saints Church, you are a vampire, not a god. I mean, depending on the source material, there are certain vampires that probably could do that, is the thing. Alright. Send all three of them back. I screwed that up majorly. Damn it. he compares himself to the other boys that are into Bella, and he goes, I could never be an average boy, but maybe that's what Bella likes. Like, no, Bella's just as crazy and delusional. Yeah. I mean, granted, like, I already dislike that that's how my sentence is starting, but still. I made, like, I started, like, a lead into a joke, essentially. Her mother is, like, legitimately convinced that Bella's injuries in, like, the first movie are the result of her, like, falling down the stairs and through a window. Like, once you get to that level, there is no fixing it, right? This normal boy likes Bella and I stare him down because he likes her and I'm nothing to her currently later in the series. I'm debating on beating up that same boy who just groomed my daughter. Yeah, it's a problem. There we go. Damn. Why'd I put you in attack mode? Did I go completely brain dead for a second? Don't worry, for seemingly no reason other than the plot demands that Bella is unequivocally and unconventionally in love with him. You meant say unconditionally, yes. After only like 3 months of meeting him. But what kills me is the fact that he debates about killing him, but he also works, let's be fair. I am, like, following along with the plot of that entire, like, mess is hilarious in every scenario. Like, there is no fixing that relationship, ever. Like, it is built on problems, you know? No, I was significantly weaker. Like, granted, Jacob's not any better, but still. Yes. And, yep. There you go. Well, it's built off of Stephanie Meyer's disjointed worldview on how relationships should work. It's very clear the church has formed a lot of her opinions on the man being the one in charge, while isn't incidental to the books. She's collateral damage, just there to experience the tragedy that is her life. The men in her life take precedence and control what happens to her. Yeah. Yeah, it's an issue. Wait, where the hell am I going? Oh, right. Class so that I can get the money they promised me. Literally, in the first movie, after she gets bitten by James, Edward decides she shouldn't be a vampire at the end of the movie. She literally asks him, "Why didn't you just let me turn? I'm still fragile as a human." Yeah, well. And his dumbass answer is, "Isn't us being together until you grow old enough?" How about no? Yeah, he does that a lot. He's just a bad person. Like... he's not a good dude, like, in any sense of the word. Yeah, duel your bed, genius. Tag duel Sunday. Yeah, we'll get some easy DP off of the red students. Yeah, he's I think the only... the only character I can actually, like, 100% empathize with in that entire franchise is Charlie, and that's it. Just Charlie. Nobody else. Only in the movies, yeah, but that's my main, like, connection, you know? It's like, yeah, I'm talking about the movies, but the movies is my connecting point to the franchise, right? I've only read a bit of the books because of high school, so... in the books, he's got some moments that make you raise an eyebrow, to say the least. Yeah, well, every character in the books is a monster for no reason. Let's be real. There's no saving any of them in the books. Well, bringing that in attack mode was an awful idea. Why would you do that, Terrence? I should be happy for being given Maze Runner to read, which I am. What possible reason would I have to read Twilight in school? Do you really want me to spell it out? Because it's very simple. It's very simple. Well, unless Chumley completely screws this up, we've won. And as for the reason I would have to read it in high school, there was a period of like a year and a half to 2 years where it was all the girls would talk about. I don't really need to elaborate more because the pieces kind of just fall into place after that, don't they? Why wouldn't I read it to know what they were talking about? It was not assigned reading material. I don't think... I'm trying to think, would it be allowed as reading material? You know what? Yes, it would be. Maybe even the other ones. I had Perks of Being a Wallflower assigned to me in high school. Really good book. There it is! Roblox, there it is. Mad Dog of Darkness. You got what you wanted. There he is. I'm gonna kill it. No, I did not mean the bubonic vermin. Why do you look like that? Long story. There is actually a reason, believe it or not, but long story. Anyway, yeah. Assigned reading for, I think, either Secondary 3 or Secondary 4 was Perks of Being a Wallflower. Which, if you know anything about, like, the twist towards the end of that book, it's rough to read about. I don't have bubonic vermin in my deck, so I can't. It would just shuffle my deck for no reason. Okay, good. I would have used it as sacrifice fodder, but apparently that's not good enough for you, buddy. I don't know why I'm doing this anyway. He's gonna flip it face up next turn. Like, I know he is. Okay, I can do something here, but it's gonna seem really stupid when I start doing it. I swear I have a plan. There we go, beefed up panda. Very beefed up panda. Pot of greed. Yep, always. Alright, I will be right back. Just have to handle something real quick. Give me just 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. My chair isn't the best when it comes to lumbar support, so I had to adjust it to make sure I wouldn't, you know, break my hip when I got up, because I am getting old, and it is annoying. I hate the hiccup that makes my jaw hurt. That is a frightening idea. Well, idea. It's actually happening to you, which really sucks, but, you know. How about the kind of hiccup... sorry. Completely fell apart there. What about the kind of hiccup that, you know, cracks your jaw, like you're unhinging it like a snake? Because that's what I usually get, and that also sucks. Ah, get koala'd, idiot. Damn it, Lava Coop. Every time. Wait, why did you activate it? Could have activated it later. Eh. Man's a cipher. How many do I have in there? Just the one. Wow, a turn 7 victory is pretty fast for this game. That's pretty quick. It's not the best, but it's definitely not the worst. Considering, you know, 96 turns. Oops. We're just bullying these poor guys for their lunch money. You love Warframe's shenanigans? Like, what do you mean I could make an element that makes enemies just blow up? I mean, technically that exists in the real world, too. It's called Thermite. Not a bad hand. Chumley has me beat. He has Forest, Premature Burial, and Pot of Greed. He's not going to play Death's Koala. Yeah, that's what I thought. You damn fool, Chumley. Oh, at least we'll be able to see that it's Mystical Elf on, like, face down. But, you know. Damn it. Draining Shield. It's actually not all that good. Yeah, the way that I make enemies explode is by using someone's brain that was just put very cold thoughts, and then another brain that was just very on fire thoughts, and then suddenly both my feet say, wow, okay. That's a very specific sequence of events. You know, it really is strategies exactly like this one that make you realize how pointless, like, life points are as a mechanic. Because it's like, yeah, your life points are huge. Does it really matter, right? That is a very involved sequence of events for making somebody explode, I will admit. Not the face down. Good. The active threat, you made the right choice. Worst part is I'm pissing off a god called the Man in the Wall, really angry by mixing cold and fire. Yeah, well. Maybe the Man in the Wall should lighten the hell up. And stop being a little bitch about everything. He'll lead a happier life if he does that. That's a big koala. Well, he wouldn't be so mad if a scientist named Albert Bentrod didn't go to the void and accidentally cut 5 fingers off the Man in the Wall's hand. How do you accidentally remove digits from somebody else? How does one accidentally that? Like, you are making a concerted effort at that point, fine sir. Let's not lie to ourselves here. You really like Ceremonial Bell, don't you, Moses? Can't imagine why. Like, how do you Mr. Magoo a dismemberment? That's all I'm saying. I might be wrong, but I think it was the portal that closed onto the man in the wall's fingers that cut them off. I might be. That's like my only thought. I mean, yeah. If a god can get telefragged, that's a pretty weak god, is all I'm saying. Telefragging should only be a problem for us. Once it starts becoming a problem for other people, it's a bit lame. You have been starting with Forest a lot these last few duels, Chumley. Are you stacking your deck? Oh, well then. That's a no. Alright. What did we start with? You got Telefrag? That's what it is. Let's not lie. It's exactly what happened to the poor guy. Haven't drawn a single copy of Baboon yet. That's weird to me. Brother, why in attack mode? He's doing it again, guys. Oh, that's not good at all. We'll take the hit. How many we got? Good. Why'd I do that? You would have had to attack me next turn anyway. Huh. I'm losing it, guys. Brain's melting. But also, weirdly enough, his fingers allow us to pilot these big-ass ships for some reason, and I think his fingers would allow us to basically have a warp drive. Sci-fi warp drives are always weird, and the more they explain it... Well, actually, no. I was going to say the more they explain it, the less it makes sense. That's actually a lie. If they're smart about how they explain it, it makes perfect sense, and that's great. The problem is, it's not often like that. Very often when they try to explain it, they just make it worse. Like the way Star Trek does it, you understand how the warp drive functions. It's an integral part of the ship, you just get it. Why'd I put that down for him to do something stupid with it? The way Star Wars does it, on the other hand, might as well be black magic. It's better explained than how they actually explain it. Take that 1,000 points. Buff up Panda. Again, it'll buff up Panda. But yeah, I think if anything can, like, hand-wave away your ability to use a warp drive, it would probably be... No, these are literally pieces of a god, right? Like, that would work. That's explainable. Or at the very least, that's like... Are you gonna tell me that the piece of god couldn't do that? Like, how would you know? Well, the reason said piece of God allows us to warp around is that it allows us to basically use what is called the Void, which I believe is a place that doesn't have an exact location in space. So yeah, it's the warp. From Warhammer 40k, understood. That's right. I have dumb sci-fi knowledge too. Right. One more for both of you. And tomorrow is the 15th, which means we can access the lab. Which means very good things. If it works. If what I'm thinking, trying to do, will work. That was a very monster-heavy first hand, buddy. But also Arthur gets somehow hit the entire moon to the void because the main things that want us dead is basically a death sentence if they go to the void because it makes them infertile. Fun. But also, when you look at the things that become infertile, you ask, how did they reproduce? That's normal in sci-fi. I don't want to imagine a Krogan doing it, thank you very much, but we know what it looks like. Pretty sure how they reproduce is through song. I had a dark thought for a minor moment there, but alright. My brain went, oh, they reproduce through song, so they're hippies, got it. This is despite me knowing full well that there are plenty of like fantasy / sci-fi races that reproduce through song. It was just like, it's too easy a shot not to take. Well, they are really good colonizers and terraformers. Not exactly how I would describe the hippie movement, but alright. Yo, Terrence, you doing alright over there, bud? A lot of that is going to go to the graveyard. I just know it. Exactly, they're quite the opposite, yeah. Oh, damn it, it was his plan all along. Just for that, you lose to a hyena. This is a punishment for you, Moses. But gender roles aren't really a thing in their society. They do seem to love using gender family roles-ish because our surrogate mother, her father, and Hana had the title of The Womb in the Sky. That is a very, very specific title. Goodbye. Oh. Is that another? No, not scheduled. Ah, the suspicious facility. Excellent. Please don't go there. Literally the first thing I'm doing the second you tell me not to go somewhere is I'm checking that place out. Thank you for telling me that this is in fact the lab. You got it. But from what you understand, their mother is a flying spaceship now. That is quite a life cycle to go through. Just whoops, I'm a spaceship now. No, she's a spaceship because she died, I think. I can't wait to put all these cards in and get, like, trash in return. I know it's gonna happen. I do not have good memories of this thing. Yeah. Alright. Go for it. Aqua Neos? I mean, I love the Neos cards, but they're also awful, so... No, I will not continue card conversion, because this is not what I wanted to do. There we go. Alright. Here you go, Roblox. It's what you wanted. We're cheating for Pot of Greed, and we're cheating for Exodia. Yeah. Right. So, give me a moment. I'll look up the codes for the Exodia cards. Yeah, trust me. I know it seems weird for the rental system, but I'll explain everything in just a second. Technically, I can speed this up, but it would involve using, like, the speed up feature on the emulator, and it would give people a headache. Alright, 1, 2, 6, 0, 3, 8, 2. Is this thing used in the speedrun? Usually, yeah. It's a little slow, yeah, but this guarantees you the cards, and it's a certain... you can do something with it that's really funny if it ends up working. I don't think I've ever tested this for myself, but I think I've seen somebody else do it and it worked. Screw it. Sorry. just go here. I'm an 8 here, I work at the rental counter. Here's the rental cards. Want to rent/return cards? Yes. Yes. In the deck, in the deck, in the deck. Now, the way rental cards work is depending on how many of them you have in your deck, you get a penalty on the duelist points you earn at the end of every duel. If you have 3 rental cards in your deck, you automatically, like, get a 50% penalty, as in they basically tax you for using rental cards. Does it no longer work? Does it not work the way it should? So it feels like renting an anti-material rifle to take out 1 infantry unit? Yeah, basically. Hang on. Let me just look into how this is supposed to work. So I think that just worked. Let's find out. Oh my god, it did. Yep. So yeah, we just robbed the rental dudes. Whoops. Yeah. You'll see. I don't even know why I'm pretending like I care about Exodia Necros. Because despite the fact that we have them in our deck, they're not marked as rental anymore. We just have copies of them. Like, if I take them out... Yeah. Then I go to trunk. Yeah, at the very bottom. I just have copies of the cards now. And I won't get penalized for them being in my deck. Which means that using this method, if I really want to, I can, like, 100% make a deck specifically to get to, like, turbo out Exodia as fast as possible. Granted, that would take me a while to, like, get the cards out 3 at a time, right? So I'm not gonna force you guys to sit through that. Not right now, anyway. But yeah, that trick totally 100% works. We have the key piece of making sure Chumley can't screw us. Who knows if it'll actually work, though. Because we can still probably get screwed by the game just deciding, no, you're not allowed to keep what you're taking, right? Because they do that sometimes, and it's always very, very annoying. Because if we lose turn 1 before we can even get anything, yeah, well, damn, right? Sandgan is also a very important piece to it. But yeah, I'm going to build that deck off screen. It'll take a while, which is why I'm saying that. And what I can do is I can keep rocking the Beast deck we currently have. But when things get serious and I'm tired of getting my ass kicked, then I can pull out the Exodia deck and use that to actually win some duels, you know? Like, I think that's fair. I think if we treat the Exodia deck as, like, the Magnum in the back pocket in a Resident Evil game, that's fair. As long as we're not, like, constantly relying on that and only that to win, it's okay. Having said that, I think I am going to call it here for now. Having broken the system of spending 5,000 DP to try and get 1 copy of Pot of Greed and it not working, so you know. I'm going to be calling it here for now. Ow. Monday is going to be more Bayonetta, and probably us starting out on Bayonetta 2, because I think we only have like 2 missions left of Bayo 1. Wednesday is going to be Baldur's Gate, because I need a little bit of a break from Kingdom Hearts. I'll go back to it relatively soon. I know it, but I just need a break from it for now, because it was getting a little rough. And next Friday, I'll unveil the Exodia deck, and we probably won't use it for much after I test it. Not until we need to, anyway. But yeah, let's see who we got. Now, don't worry, guys. There'll be more streams, of course, unless something horrific were to happen to me. But I'm sure that won't happen. I mean, you know, unless that videotape I picked up the other day was cursed, but I'll be fine. Later, guys. Have a good night.